Hey guys, we're back with more Oracles of Tzeentch. And at this moment, I can tell you I hate the Realm of Chaos campaign. We got to that point. How many Out of Waters campaigns have we played? I think 5 or 6. This is the 6th Realm of Chaos campaign. Actually, it would have been way more tolerable if there was Immortal Empires outside. So, like I said, we're here just because there is no Immortal Empires and we're doing achievements. Okay, where were we? We defeated this army here. Something is going on with these units. They seem to be doing way more melee capabilities than they used to.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
Maybe when? I don't know. I'm chilling at a shorter stream and I'm watching TV shows. But it can happen whenever. So what do we need? We need the landmark here. We need to unlock all the ways and win the campaign. Win the campaign. Just double check here, just in case. I do hope the rest of the achievements is completable in Immortal Empires. Although I feel like some of them will only be available outside Immortal Empires. Like for example, the Cadium Paradox. Well, sometimes the achievement may say one thing, but it's not available outside, the main campaign. Like, for example, I completed all the achievements in Warhammer 2, but some of them didn't activate because I didn't complete their version on Eye of the Vortex. Well, I clearly done those things, because it's Eye of the Vortex specific thing. Okay, we're on this one. Okay, and it's a 5 achievements left here. Okay, everything is on track.
Oracle of Tzeentch.
Would have been cool if this was actually a speed technology, not armor. Khorne has one to build a landmark, and I assume it's in the Red Fortress. I don't know, it feels like off to play Khorne without blood. It's just stupid.
Do you see?
Hey English Cake, let me show you the awesome veteran battle skills of this faction. +6 leadership. Spell resistance for single entities. +6 leadership. +6 leadership. Rank 7 gives you 7 leadership already. Incredible stuff. They have outdone themselves when they were creating veteran battle skills for this faction. I feel like why I'm like feeling down the last 2 days because of this campaign is both Slanesh and Tzeentch, Chaos factions, demons by the way, having capabilities to influence the world of mortals with their mechanics, even if they seem like half-assed mechanics because vassals exist and stuff like that. Meanwhile, Kate and Kislev get ridiculous buffs, and they cannot really be influenced that well by these mechanics from both Slanesh and Tzeentch. While your corruption is seems to be only punishing to the player, very little to the AI, and the Great Game and Unholy Manifestation are so poor. Whoever designed it has never really played this game. I did mention Kislev and Kate being ridiculously overtuned. Wait, Slanesh can literally force vassals kills. How is that no effect? Well, when I played Slanesh, that was not available. So I don't know what they changed. If they change anything.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
Not when I played it. Which makes only the Nurgle so far the only faction that's not disappointing. This whole Warhammer 3 factions and the systems and the campaign feels real disappointing the more you play it. The more you play, the more disappointing you're gonna get. It feels like we've been sold 1/3 of the game. 1/3 of the game that's been outdated for years. That's how it feels. And I'm thinking, this is what I've done in the last 6 months. 6 months, 6 campaigns. Yay! Warhammer 3! Yay! Fucking hell, man, that is so fucking horrible. 6 months, 6 campaigns. Playing a poor, repetitive, 4 years old game that was released this year. It's so bad. This Demons of Chaos faction, the more game I play, the more factions I check from Demons of Chaos. It feels like we only been given 1/3 of their factions, only 1/3. They cut everything, create only the 1/3 of the faction, and they intend to create the rest post-release. Meanwhile, we paid full price for this game. It was not really clear when I played Slanesh and Nurgle. But now that I play Tzeentch, it feels more so like that. And now that we have actually seen what they're releasing with the DLC that you have to buy to get these parts, it's becoming clear. Warhammer 3 just feels like a very, very expensive campaign pack with a shit mini-campaign. This campaign made me really appreciate Eye of the Vortex, and I mean, if I played any more Mortal Empires, I would have not been saying any shit about it anymore after seeing this. It's good for the future perspective.
Upon me.
So my plan with the Realm of Chaos is just to finish the achievements, and you've been warned, boys. I am forcing myself to do this, and I will not be happy about it at all. At all.
This shall please the great sorcerer. Spread our works far.
My advice is not to even watch this crap. Go watch Amaranth or some shit instead.
Puzzle. Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Let the bell scream, scream.
The only enjoyment I got in Warhammer 3 was playing Tzeentch. And a little bit in Kislev. And that was fleeting as well. Is that why you reduced the end stream cost? Reduced? Who reduced it? That was always the same cost, Sober and Coke.
Horned prophet. The vermin tide. You will fight. You die.
This is low casualties. Worst thing about Warhammer 3 Outer is all by far.
Gracie. Unleash nest fleets. Let the bell scream, scream.
I just can't believe anybody would create such a massive project that has no replay value. I guess I've been kidding myself by refusing to believe it. Way of Fate. The iridescent waters of the Well of Eternity reveal all Tzeentch's patience gaze. This technology is so poor. It's not even the worst thing about Tzeentch technology that is so poor. It's everything's out of place. In a really bad order.
The fates cry out for this.
I serve only the dragons.
Do Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
I serve the changer.
And yesterday I get such a headache playing this game. Persisted through the night, to the morning. I had to take the pain med today to get rid of it.
Tzeentch affirms this relationship.
And I don't drink meds to get rid of the headache otherwise, usually. What does knowledgeable do? Nothing really. Knowledgeable effect in Warhammer 3 due to a changed mechanic is it's next to nothing. If the winds are increasing, you get slightly more, and it's so small that it's irrelevant.
Marvelous magic.
Winds of magic power reserve a change plus 5% when increasing. When the winds are increasing, you get either 5 or 10. So this gives you 5% more. So not even one flat value. Enemy winds of magic power reserve change minus 10% when increasing the local region. This has... yeah, might as well not even exist how bad it is. If this was 50%, would be okay trade. Plus 50 and minus 50. That would be okay trade.
Change.
That's how bad it is.
Coming. Find my disc.
The changer.
Boyars bow to no.
This way. All tales are mine. The council's voice.
We are literally dying to Kislev, right? Meanwhile, Kislev, look at this, look at attrition. We lose 12 guys. Meanwhile, Kislev, Chaos Corruption, loses 2 guys. Incredible stuff. Incredible.
Never.
Fixed in 2025.
It's me.
Good night.
That's a sign.
This guy Quorum will be with this guy, huh? Rank 5.
Slaughter. Obey. Ready. Now.
Can elaborate what's half-assed about the blue chicken has nothing. No skills. Same as the unclean one. Has nothing. It's a... nothing. It's an exalted greater demon has nothing. No unique skills, nothing. It's supposed to be a god walking the earth. Godlike being of terrifying power has nothing. Just has a okay base. That's it. You know, Sartorial?
Do not wrath
Well, Sartorial at least gets missile resistance and magic resistance. But this shit is worse than Sartorial from Warhammer 2.
Empower magics.
It's like they didn't even try with Great Demons, let alone exalted Great Demons. Don't even let me get started on corruption against the enemy. But don't worry guys, they fixed the most important thing about corruption. The AI does have plus 10 public order on Legendary. But they're immune to attrition, so yeah, that's what's most important.
Sunlocker's work. Let us pass aside.
Oh, these guys are actually not the regular ones. I think this faction will be a complete shit show without the Chaos Knights. Well, All Might basically, if unit is fast enough, it will accelerate to charging speed. And if unit is charging and attacks another unit, it receives charge bonus, which is added to attack and weapon strength, proportionally to amount of base weapon damage and armor piercing weapon damage. There is also collision damage, which is also has effect with it. It's, you know, another story. As the unit stops charging, this charge bonus starts to decrease in value to the point where they lose all charge bonus after a dozen seconds or so. In other words, you have a big unit with a large charge bonus or arm-piercing unit, the charge is deadly. An example of this could be Demigryph Knights or Chosen Great Weapons. Those really hurt in charge. Some units will not be able to function properly because they're balanced around charge bonus. For example, Chaos Knights have very strong base stats, but without their charge bonus, their damage is not very high. Something different about this unit, I just can't put my finger on it. This is not the Chaos Knights I remember. Something off with the horses.
Spreading destruction.
The only bad thing about the Chaos Knights is their speed. While they're fast, for a cavalry unit they're not fast.
In ruination's name. Make claim.
I think Chaos Knights should have technology for speed.
Seeking victims. On tireless foot.
Tireless foot. But while they're exhausted, damn nice. Scratch that, boys. Chaos Knight Show technology gives them perfect vigor. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Darkness.
I think High Winds of Magic should give Demons of Chaos perfect vigor in the first place. The bonus from High Winds of Magic for Demons of Chaos is laughable. Pathetic. All the penalty is severe. Hey, Goose.
All for Tzeentch.
I mean, look at this.
Give to the changer.
This is the penalty you get if your winds of magic are 34 or lower. Replenishment, leadership, and physical resistance. That is a really severe penalty. And this is the buff you get if your winds of magic are high. 80 plus. Look at this. The chaos and especially demons of chaos supposed to be fucking terrifying if corruption is high or winds of magic are strong. Terrifying. The end days for the mortals. What the fuck is this shit? Meanwhile, a mortal army enters corrupted lands and they don't even take attrition. Unaffected by winds of magic. I'm not lecturing anybody, Black Mist, I'm just bitching here, as there is a difference. I think you can lecture developers or big companies, that's delusional. They know best.
Tzeentch has brought you. Reasonable.
Well, they partially improved it for sure. For sure. But it's still bare bones and they forgot the very important things about it.
In affinity. Hear my
Sorceress wins.
They need to lower the amount of resistance AI gets to attrition from corruption. Chaos corruption is a joke because of that. It will never be anything special as long as they have such high resistance.
Our fates entwined. We will not betray chaos. The eyes of Tzeentch. I am ready.
Well, it's gonna be the same issue in Mortal Empire Soul Knight, because the AI gets massive resistance due to difficulty. They toned down the difficulty stuff, but they forgot about this one. It's clear they want to do improvements regarding this area, so make some modern stuff relevant. They did these changes in Mortal Empires. It's clear now that the people who were working on Mortal Empires and people who work on Warhammer 3 and Outer Vortex are not the same people.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
This campaign is called The Realm of Chaos. When you look at the items in the games, the generic, how generic they are, it really tells these people have learned nothing over the years, or there was no communication between the teams. Like all those years of improvements just gone, and now they have to fix everything again. What a waste of time.
Follow me.
Order, listen, Stork. Make way. Grey harbinger of doom. This way. We camp here.
Never.
Well, it's clear they're gonna start fixing shit with reworks. Because they don't even understand what the problem is right now. The gaps will be created again with the reworks, same like what happened in Warhammer 2.
Look upon me. Lord of Change.
Why is the Valin defeat every time here?
Oh, no.
There is benefit in not killing you. Can't accept. Enemy at the gates!
I don't care about this lands.
Greetings.
Waste of time.
Let us make claim. There is benefit in not killing you. Acceptable. I am exalted. It is.
We need this one tier 5. Corner's looking good. Let's see if they can do something about Kislev.
Marvelous. Magical.
Work with us, and your destinies will be free from uncertainty.
Well, I haven't played Khorne yet, but Khorne should have penalties for peace treaties and should have huge buffs for declaring war. I don't know what they have, but if they don't have that, I'll be disappointed. Hey, Colin. Yeah, we're friends of Khorne. Yeah, you have to understand the Total War Warhammer series has a lot of Total War systems that they have to align or assign to various factions, no matter the lore, flavor, or you know what they're supposed to be. They're all slaves to Total War mechanics. And other than Total War mechanics or systems, they sometimes create unique mechanics for faction groups. And you know, they're small indie companies, they can't really do everything differently for every faction. So a lot of factions still have to obey Total War systems and mechanics and play by them, and not have their own unique systems.
Do you see? Spread our lies afar. Look upon me. Play the great game. This way.
I try to do some of this flavor stuff, like Beastmen signing a non-aggression pact lowered their bestial rage, stuff like that, but it was so bare bones and irrelevant. They tried, but everything is still a slave to Total War systems.
Change is coming.
More Total War systems, less work for them, right?
Infinite requires more. Time to change. My master bids.
Blinding iridescent, horrors are widely assailed by nature, caught only in a brief dalliance with existence. The correct incantations may bind them to greater corporeality.
Good. An improvement.
It should be within the next 5 to 12 turns.
Gracie. We stalk legends. Grey harbinger of doom. Envoy of counsel. Skitter leap. Settle camp here.
and made this system sound like it's overpowered. It's a fucking badass system that is so restrictive. There's not even any quality of life with it, so you can sort the cost of some shit. All the trivial information displayed that's totally irrelevant to it. What does open gates do? Open the gates of a settlement with walls. It's that must have been done by a historical janitor. This one has 4737.
Your place in the great game is known to us.
Hey there, bro. Good morning.
Retreat now.
I know all fates.
He retreated to 2 zones of control.
Tomorrow end their fate. Tzeentch favors me. Onward! What can this Lord of Stench do for you? Will you share in our joyous decay?
There you go.
Tribesmen gather. North
Nurgle's chosen.
tribal.
Master, here.
Greetings.
I say move. Doom them.
Your reality is ours to weave, and yours to endure.
What's the point of this Kurgan warbands, I wonder? They're just there to give money to Kate, player or AI-wise. Such a horrible design.
Back.
Channeling stuff.
I have scried all of time. Such only obey Bloodfather.
I do not think so.
Attack! We fight for Tzeentch. All are puppets to Tzeentch.
There's a lot of Forsaken.
Time to strike.
I only serve the changer.
I might interrupt the recruitment here.
The council's voice. Make way! All hail Horned Rat! Great! Kill for me, Rat King!
The Eternal Blade.
Horned am I.
Oracle of Sin. to the skies.
42.
Know the snow. Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Waiting for the next round of rifts. It's the this bird's weapon. Sort of one of the heroes. Does have okay damage though.
This battle is a boon.
How did you compare to Tzeentch? Worse. Nothing special. This economy kinda reminds me of Kislev early, but it gets better. Then again, Kislev was bugged when we played it.
Our tolerance ends. Work with us, and your destinies will be free from uncertainty.
This guy says weird enemies, I think it's bugged. This is also very random. They didn't encamp there, wow. I don't know why they're favored in these battles, it makes no sense. Maybe the Herald is veiled so high for some reason. Looks like all these demonic towers are the same. Hey, Bress.
Blood. 'Cause 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 '
How's headache? It's gone. It didn't go away on its own though. Am I enjoying the shenanigans, bird? No, and I'm not. Jackals are pretty fast. Looks like they improved the this thing here.
All for Tzeentch!
I'm gonna get the drink, boys. We're back. Yes, that hit the spot. So we got this random mission that requires us to go defeat an army, and what army? In realm of Tzeentch. And nobody can even enter realm of Tzeentch. More growth for this place.
Kairos, Fate Weaver.
This army here. We guarantee to cause damage to our army. Kinda insane that this guy's not even at war, man. It's like... Ooh, man. Why would I need to do something that's supposed to be anyways? I need to waste 364 grimoires for something that's supposed to work already. We all just wasted like 800 on shit like this. Demons of Chaos are supposed to be a permanent war with mortals. Oh, but the Skaven and the ogres.
liar.
Rattling guns.
I know all.
No rattling guns. What? It's because they have DLC on it? Oh man.
I have scried all of time.
But they got rattling guns in the army. This shit makes no sense. They got rattling guns in the armies, but I can't recruit myself.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls. Time to change.
Temporal switch. All of these has happened before, and all of these shall happen again and again. Only Tzeentch decides it's the when. Decides the when. The last changing of the ways. That one seems like one of the worst. But at least you can follow it with Force War. You have like a lot of books.
I do not think so.
No. Nope.
Nope. Miss Ungrim.
Your place in the great game is known to us.
For some reason, once you get a major threat, some factions start randomly breaking treaties. For no reason whatsoever. Even if they're just like a fly on the wall compared to our mighty superpower nation.
Depravity reigns. I can smell the perversion. Our mind.
Come! Why talk? Fight instead.
I wish. We're not fighters here. We're birds that cast questionable magic.
Tzeentch scheme acceptable.
Tribesmen, gather.
The plague weaver.
Yes.
Come,
Shame.
Lord of a nexus of violence awaits. We have wiped them out. As it was always foreseen. Greetings.
And this army does have some veterans already, huh?
Change comes for them. Play the great game. The infinite requires more.
The infinite requires more. More, give me more.
Follow me.
No way. Slaughter the sheep. Don't think so.
Anybody else pissed that there's an regular army moving next to Karakadrin and they're not at war with each other? Oh look, demons of chaos passing by. 15 slayers in the army. Oh, we're not at war with them, we don't have to do anything. Remind me again, the Slayer King. What's the highest rank of the Slayers? What is it called? Demon Slayer, yes, Demon Slayer. Well, he's not at war with demons. You guys see this shit? So this actually ends on their turn. But on the turn the AI acts, there is no attrition. Oh my god. Look at this. This ends on their turn, but all attrition and replenishment happens at the start of the player turn, the new turn. That is insane.
No.
I guess this is not even an issue. This is just a bug as well. But the issues are different than the bugs. The unholy manifestations are really poor. Mutagenic energies, unholy manifestation, Morgul of Tzeentch does next to no attrition, apparently ends on that faction turn, which means they don't take any attrition at all. Because all attrition and replenishment happens at the start of new turn, which is at the start of player's turn. Incredible, incredible. 6 months later. Nobody 6 months later, still broken. So you activate this on the enemy army, and at the start of their turn, this completes. Because apparently it's only lasts until that turn, but this is still the same turn. And which means they take no attrition. Because attrition happens at the start of turn 87. And turn 87 just started. But they lost this debuff on turn 86, the same turn you have activated, which means it lasted 0 turns. They don't even know how their system works.
No way.
So which means this doesn't do any attrition at all. It doesn't stop attrition, activate attrition, or stop replenishment. It just doesn't do anything. This unholy manifestation just keep getting better. I mean, this is just a bare bones system bare bones system. It's supposed to be part of the great game and something, you know, something major in the chaos hierarchy. Meanwhile, it's just, it is so bad. I just feel like it should be something powerful, something you look forward to activate, and it's just so fucking bad. Some of these are average at best as well.
I only serve the changer.
Follow the weave.
Come before the clan and show display deference thinking. What is what?
We witnessed eternity. This battle is
We got a first tier 5. Okay. This unit is not good enough because I don't have enough ammo. And there is no way to increase this unit's ammo, apparently. Well, this is the best tier 5 building. And we want Lords of Change. We'll get also the Doom's Hold. Hey, Frosty.
We foresaw this meeting, and will see it clearly in hindsight.
If we can get chosen great weapons. Face the Strange. Unlock all the changing of the ways.
Now is chaos!
Can these guys even get all the chosen?
You come before me as a penitent. For now!
Somebody already has an outpost in their place, though.
The Tome of Fates warns that a roar from Ursun is coming. Prepare your armies to defend from demonic incursion. Gird your most powerful army to travel across the void and into the realm of chaos. The roar comes soon.
It shall be taken to the skies. A nexus of violence. Our fates entwined. Lord of Change.
Should not use any population here.
Leave alone or revoke.
Eye collecting. Should one refuse to open their eyes to truth, it is only right that they should be parted from income from rating plus 50%.
The fates cry out for this.
Don't think so.
I am ready. This aids my machinations.
Might put us on the siege if we stay in there.
Wiped them out.
We got first tier 5.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
This is a separate region now.
Test me, and I will infect you with unspeakable sicknesses.
$30.7. 28. So if I want this settlement from them, it's gonna be 28. But if I give them this settlement in exchange, it's 30. Why am I even allowed to give him that settlement?
No! Your life is forfeit. If you accept that, can make a pact that will see all satisfied. The gods will! Change is come.
Very strange, very strange. The army outside the settlement didn't even encamp. They're just staying there and taking attrition. Second turn now.
Lustrous transmogrification!
Nope.
Nope.
Pinions sway magic to me. I know all. Do you see? The eyes of Tzeentch.
I do not think so.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us?
Portal should open soon. We need Nurgle and Tzeentch.
Tomorrow. All are required.
Looks like they're recruiting Asgard and the ice. The Warbears.
Stand before our perch and pique our interest.
RuneScape.
The Tome of Fates knows all. The rifts are our opportunity to reach the Chaos Realms. Now, I truly earn my fee. And yet, a gateway opens both ways. While we may traverse the rifts to enter the realm of chaos, or even be transported to far-flung areas of this world, we must close the gateways not required, or the demon tide that flows forth will lay your lands in ruin.
Yeah, bro, that emote and the rifts, it's sickening, man. This is disgusting. Another free way to go.
Cast us into the well of eternity. Overland.
See what they changed here. I think the landmarks along the plate movement, and the AI have 8 turns.
The Fate Weaver returns to the roost, always part of our master's plan. Trust not your senses, for the intricate magics of the great sorcerer
Also, both sides are not revealed as well.
around you. Try to stay on the right path as you fight through many-hued islands to stand triumphant before the impossible fortress. There, Tzeentch's favored demon prince, the Librarian, stands sentinel. Slay him to claim his soul.
Pearls with changing faces. Each one speaks to lies for every truth.
I know all fates. It is fate.
I serve only the motherland.
Never. Begone.
Unrest foments.
Send somebody home to recruit some of these troops. Tier 5 is required here for Symposium of Change. Another landmark that says crazy cost and comes too late for nothing.
Mountain Fury.
No.
Hey, Viper. Yeah, the attrition effect ends on their turn, which means the debuff lasts exactly 0 turns. Not even a whole turn. It ends before it gets triggered at the start of the next turn. So that attrition event just doesn't do anything, because it ends on their turn, which means they don't take any attrition. Look at this, no attrition. It ends on their turn, which means it lasts 0 turns. I activated on turn 90 and it ends on turn 90. It has to end on turn 91 for them to take attrition.
Upon me. Brothers of destruction.
Most favored of the gods.
Sorceress wins.
Iridescent touch. The raven slide dance across flesh, and then through it, illuminating it with cascades of describable color from within. In this way, existence is revealed as illusion.
We shall surpass other gods.
These guys are still 10 units on the third rift. What?
Eternal Sclaya. It shall be. Fates are woven.
We'll reveal the green one.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Reveal sigils and full replenishes army. Okay. Doesn't really help us much. This big island could go two ways.
Let us fly. I have scried all of time.
Oh my god.
Another skill possessed.
Hang it down.
Victory.
So the Tzeentch immediately starts 50-50 for the big one at the start of the realm of Tzeentch.
Our tolerance ebbs.
This one didn't open the rift. So his rift is here.
Change is coming.
She attacked that army, but she didn't move again. It's weird.
Your place in the
I renamed that lord, I did.
I know all fates. Is
Well, we know where this one goes, but that doesn't help us that much.
we witnessed eternity.
And this doesn't help us either, it's still 50-50.
This way.
At least they connect both sides now. This has definitely been improved a bit.
Victory.
Doesn't feel like nearly as frustrating as the before.
Onward to change. Of course. This battle battle is a boon. Fly high, fly fast.
What do we have here? Horrors, knights.
A new phase begins. Change comes for them.
The one rift in this area, we're probably gonna be somewhere else.
The Northmen grew restless. Stand before our perch.
Hey, Tiny.
Peak hour.
Why is this one damaged? What do you guys think? Why is this one damaged? And why do they have such small armies here? Every other realm on Rift 3, they have stronger armies.
Dice are cast. Your fate belongs to us.
Yeah, for some reason, this realm has a weaker roaming armies. Which one did we discover this time? Nothing relevant from the looks of it. So we're taking the long path. Nice. Back on the big island. We're supposed to go here. So if, as Oracle of Tzeentch, you enter this place, go here. There's nothing you can do about this, unless you all didn't know from before. I think Tzeentch has the most potential for having bonkers broken armies out of all the 4 Chaos Gods. Oh, so far it's Nurgle. Nurgle's the strongest so far.
Let us move. My power grows. The present confounds us.
A lot of all the traits of, you know, what the Chaos gets, the Nurgle traits is the truest. It's just like stronger vampires.
Spread our lies afar. Home to roost.
Honestly, Tzeentch is nothing special. The magic is above average. Kairos is good though. Like a weaker Teclis.
It is fate.
Bullying infantry is one thing, bullying large is another. Anybody can bully infantry.
Tzeentch affirms this relief.
When you play Tzeentch was broken, so my view of Tzeentch is currently, you know, a little bit tainted by the broken issues at the start of the game. While the damage is exceptional, the character is excellent, the best I've seen so far. And Nurgle was, you know, second close, while overall issues and were minimal. So Nurgle was the best, in my opinion, so far in this campaign. It felt good and felt strong to his qualities, with minimal issues. While there were definitely still issues.
Mocking washer. End. We
This one is actually pretty decent. A little bit overkill for this faction, but still decent.
Scrolls. Oracle of Tzeentch.
Lost multiple turns going around.
Fates are woven.
This was the shorter path. We went with a longer path. This would have been really bad in the old system. In the old system, Catherine would have actually gotten to the end before us.
Eternal Scryer. I have scried all of time. Victory was always assured. I know all fates. Know all. Fight for Tzeentch. The eyes of Tzeentch. I am ready. I can now serve
This is a solid unit, but they only have 80 entities. That's been always their problem. Endless mutation, howling mania, rating tendrils, abundance of warped limbs, gift upon unbearable gift by the grace of the changer. 8% replenishment for Forsaken. Damn, there should have been like 10% for everybody. Honor of serving the great schemer's eternal ineffable will is both wage and fuel for his shrieking legion of change.
good an improvement.
So you're telling me they have a break alliance changing of the ways, but it scales with relations. I didn't even play this game. That is leaking grey matter out of my ears. Holy fuck. You would think they should have a fixed cost.
We foresaw this.
And you break the alliance, and what gonna do? They're gonna ally again within a few turns, like nothing happened. Because they have super high relations still. Unless they get a penalty alongside that as well. Half of these things here are useless. No relevant things here, and you can't even sort them according to costs.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Greetings. Roll me an army.
Leave me to my manipulations.
Do you see? Do not test me. I have fallen in
This is not good.
and emerged changed. We witnessed eternity.
I think the fact that you lose a movement here when you're teleporting is still a pretty bad thing. Should not work like this there or in the Slash realm. Gallows tree.
Our clan will rise.
There's the option here to make, you know what would be cool here if you can actually make peace as well, not just force war. Force peace would be cool here as well. Like, this is nonsense. This is kinda nonsense. This is broken. This is like, what? Are they going to respect this? $1900. What the fuck with the smoking? 100 Tzeentch corruption. Holy fuck, man. Looking forward to the rework of changing of the ways in the future. It's such trivial stuff here, really. You think it's something, but it's so trivial. Restrictive, limited, situational, super conditional. It's still better than Germanic Web, Bloomcools.
Our rage swells.
Doesn't Open Gate help you instantly attack through you don't have a siege attacker? You know how many situations we were in this campaign that we needed that so far? 95 turns, 0.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us? Sorceress wins.
You know what that Open Gates does? The AI will use it, so it wastes grimoires, and they will still build siege equipment. That's the only thing it does. Wastes AI resources. And gives you an illusion that there are options, when there are really not. Mr. Streamer, don't be so min-maxing the final game. It's cool opening the gates. Man, I wish I lived in your world. Wow. Bjornix actually won that. But they can win battles. How many turns we lost here? Over 4 turns, huh? This got a 4 turn as well.
I am exalted. A palace for us.
There was nothing we can do there. It's just a 50-50 decision. Nothing you can do about that without doing it the first time. I guess, yeah, in the game, nothing you can do about it. It's 50-50 the first time. That's it, 50-50. Second time you know. But playing, replaying this faction a second time in the name of chaos. It's not even the worst masochist in the world would do that.
No higher power than I.
No, that's not a 99% Bloom Cool, that's 100%. I've come to the point where I hate this campaign. It just has zero play value. Even playing the factions for the first time or after day one, it's already down to shit. This is my 6th campaign and I hate it at this point. And I don't say this for many things. How many Vortex campaigns I played? 6 as well. Heck, I'd rather play Vortex than this shit. The only reason I'm playing this is for the achievements, so this is at least one thing to do. Keep me busy. Achievements. As I said, I will do achievements. So I'm kind of forcing myself to do it. You know, I want to play Warhammer 3, but I don't want to play this. But this is the only Warhammer 3 we have right now, Almight. We don't have another Warhammer 3.
It is fate.
This is the only Warhammer 3 we got right now. Takes much longer to kill everybody All Might than doing the Chaos Realms. Well, I haven't played Khorne. Playing Khorne without blood.
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls. Tomorrow comes. Attack. Fallen into the abyss. Is inevitable. Oracle of Tzeentch. Close, but I knew it would be.
do we see the duration of that buff?
were needed to achieve our goal.
It's for everybody? 2 turns.
Eyes of Tzeentch.
I thought it would just be for my army, but it's for everybody. Pretty nice.
I am ready. This is the purge. I have scried all of time. We see. Follow the weave.
This is actually the first time we went the long route here. So in 6 campaigns we've missed 150-50. And it was with Tzeentch.
We are ascending.
I don't like Tzeentch heroes. Some of the most lackluster heroes of all the factions I played. Not sure who has worse heroes, Tzeentch or Kate. Probably equally bad. At least the cultist gives a nice movement, and that's it. These are some of the worst heroes I've seen of any faction. They just feel so meh. They don't feel anything special or anything powerful.
Boyars bow to no one.
Why did these guys not get any better units compared to the other guys? I don't get it. So 100 turns they still have the basic armies.
Wings of war. The dice are cast. Yes, execute. Your place in the
Starguard is very nice in garrisons. Okay, Cleo.
Wizards, the mortals tell themselves. It is precious. Tzeentch's way. The realm of chaos beckons. Eternal Sclaya. A puzzle inside an enigma. I am exalted.
I am exalted. No, you're not.
No other may summon me.
Look upon me. I see.
I wanted to recruit the Rattling Gunners for my last slot, but apparently for some reason you can't recruit Rattling Guns. Because it's a DLC unit. But the AI recruits them. It's a weird one turn for this building. Lack of consistency, really.
You see. Summon them. The infinite requires more.
Well, the ones who played so far Warhammer 2, of course.
Greetings.
It started good and it got really a lot of stuff over time. Most of it very good. We had so many different states of the game as well.
All is in flux.
The Sister Twilight, I think it's pretty amazing. It's a super powerful Legion Lord. Do you think they will change TK Garrison in Warhammer 3? Instead Copium, they better. I wouldn't say TK Garrisons are bad, they're just lacking and poorly assigned some of the units on higher tier. Not as bad as the Vampire Count's Garrisons, they're the worst. Vampire Count's Garrisons and the Savage Orcs, probably the worst.
The scintillating
Skaven pretty rough, what do you mean? Bertonia did improve garrisons with a big update, they have very good garrisons. Skaven, pretty rough for the garrisons. Well, it's not about the troop quality for the Skaven, it's actually everything else. When you combine everything else the Skaven get, it's some of the most potent garrisons in the game. Top 5. Even with the nerf to the war bomb.
tomorrow. The winds blow.
These guys don't have enough ammo for relevant stuff. I want to see this one buffed.
Will there be use for you? Come to Fate Weaver.
We upgraded the building.
Eternal. Change is coming. It is fate. What could you possibly offer me? Embrace the flux. Bring them to me. All are required. Summon them. I know all. The infinite requires more.
And the range can yeah hit your own units. That's true.
tolerance ebbs.
Tier 5. Port of the Covenant. I don't think the breaking points even work. All demons of chaos plus 25. Nice. It would have been nice in tier 4 and half the cost. Oh, well, I like on a kill landmark. This is global recruitment. It's almost like the person who makes these things, like, it's a tier 5. It has to take a lot of turns to build. It has to be expensive. But effects, I don't know. I don't play the game, so I'll just put some couple lines of text and that's it. Kind of crazy that the Kislev is considered easier than capture Prague as AI. Unless you have a breaking point on that buff for the allegiance, it doesn't do anything. I'm fairly sure.
Sorceress wins. The eyes of Tzeentch.
Yeah, Soul Guardian is our ultimate unit. Looks like Kislev has somehow appeared here. I don't know how they got here.
It is treason to command me.
A puzzle inside an enigma.
A lot of change looks really good for this army.
We already know the victor.
I'm gonna get a drink.
So, Belacor has rebuilt his throne of old. But to what purpose? He has no followers, no army. Even the Chaos Gods abandoned him.
Does something amuse you? You sit in your little chair, but what power do you really wield? Hidden away, deep in this forge. Hidden. Your roar was felt across the world. A god's carrion will attract powerful scavengers. Let them come. The essence of the slain will be repurposed into an army.
It cannot be. Belacor controls the Forge of Souls. He intends to build an army of the most twisted manifestations. Soul grinders.
Your Chaos Masters will not allow it.
I have no masters! The Chaos Gods are forbidden to enter here. Be silent while we wait.
Wait. For what?
For you to die.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Now that we got 3 souls, now we woke up, what's his name? Belacor.
A third soul now lies fettered in the pages of my book. Yet Belacor, previously consumed by his own machinations, now strikes out at the threats arrayed against him. Gears turn in the Forge of Souls once more, and the Dark Master sends forth armies of soul grinders under his command. We must be ready, for they will surely come against us.
We witnessed eternity. The nest is ready.
Soul Grinders did very well in that auto-resolve. The Knights didn't do so well, somebody had to take damage.
The losses were needed to achieve. Change is coming. The infinite requires more.
Yeah, 4 Chaos Knights got killed in auto-resolve. Tzeentch has range, when there's a lot of it, someone has to take damage.
Close, but I knew it would be.
10 ammunition, Soul Grinders, huh?
I summon you,
Let's get this since this is available.
keeper of the Destiny Scrolls.
Try this one in the final battle, right? 15 ammo.
To the Nexus.
We can recruit Rattling guns. What the hell? This gives me Infernal Gateway to Lord of Change, pretty good. No one can resist the portal's whisper call, but all consumed by it will proceed on their way to oblivion.
For the betterment.
They made the Bellacor's battle easier, and I found it very strange. The only problem with Bellacor battle that I could perceive is I heard it could crush, and I saw 2 different streamers crushing on that battle. Difficulty never seemed anything really difficult. It seemed like just straining and exhausting battle more than anything.
Soon we will
Like every other survival battle if you played already a few times.
A crude attempt to subjugate.
summon them.
I guess the commandments deliver more wins here.
Skulls.
I think I actually saw gold would confederate somebody once in this campaign.
What? Horned One command.
Why are they not using underwear? Look at this, they're marching through the mountains taking attrition. Bad code. Bad code. Marching through the mountains and taking attrition at the same time.
Oracle of Tzeentch. I have scried all of
They stack if you have the one that's upgraded and the regular one. So last turn of the great game, we use the upgrade one, and then the next turn you use the regular one, and the range and the barrier will stack for 2 to 3 turns. Not sure where this guy come from. Guess he was in this territories here.
We foresaw this meeting, and will see it clearly in hindsight.
Why are they not encamping, man? They need the replenishment.
Witnessed eternity. Over land. upon me. Spread our works far. The eyes of Tzeentch. Bring them to me.
Unhand the Supreme Patriarch!
We foresaw.
Why would they ever raid if they're not full strength when they can replenish instead? That is just bad code, if you ask me. Behavior makes no sense. Raiding doesn't do much in the first place. And this Prague guy has been losing whole armies to minor settlement. He can't even win against a minor settlement from the Ice Court. Ice Court is so fucking overtuned, it's ridiculous.
Sorceress wins. Do you
Whole army of the Lord can't take that, really. What the?
It shall be. A wise course.
No higher power than I.
Change is coming. We are Cairo.
This guy is walking around with two Skaven slaves. Meanwhile, Kislev Garrison can repel a demon army.
The truth shall come. upon my plumage.
Where were we with the main army? Not sure why I didn't attack Karak-Dum there.
We shall perish. Feathers ruffled, snowdrops.
Glean magic. All knowledge belongs to the bringer of change and he will reclaim it at will. There's a Glean magic bound spell to the Lord of Change. Exalt the locus of conjuration. The witless mortals call it magic. Here is the truth of the matter. This great energy is change itself given eldritch form, and Tzeentch decrees to whom it is allocated. Weapon strength plus 25%, ammunition plus 25%. For the horrors.
The fates cry out for this. I see everything.
We actually have the treasury with the tier 5s. Interesting. Guess we built too many of these, which we didn't really need. We did recruit also a lot of quality units. Tier 5 is good for that, with your treasury. We have another, 17 days until Immortal Empires. Early access already started. They're gonna start hyping it crazy probably next week. They did All Might and they got wrecked.
This is inevitable.
Why did they give me this? This is useless. This is a perma-war faction. Kate, they're fighting each other, so they're not really doing that much. Vitali, Legend of Prague. I mean, 2 extra costs, 2 Tsar guards, you know, yeah, Kislev can afford it. Kinda looks like sartorial. It's interesting, when you look at here, it tells you that these things are bound, but you also have the ones that you can cast for cost. You have like 2 different ones. I want to see this one personally. I buffed it as well because of it. I'm gonna try to nuke their boyar. I see some kind of buff here.
We are the cult!
Who?
Mocking Watcher. Sires of Tzeentch.
It's okay. Still have to cast it though. Good catch from the other guys. These have that ability which makes them unbreakable towards the end.
The infinite weed. The winds of change. Flux, magic, lies, destiny.
You guys have limited ammo. I'm just like, I'm not sure why didn't you give these guys with the flamers more ammo. I think Fire at Will is not even realistic to use on these guys.
It is foreseen.
We entered this fight with only 36 power zero, which was interesting, and we still had cost quite a bit. guess the bounce spells and the lot of change make the lot of changes like very good, especially for this army. Those like from the start. A lot of change, that's definitely pretty good as a Guerre Demon, since they changed the abilities. They have a technology which gives it 2 bound abilities.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Tank Panzer. There's a technology here which you get number +1 for bounce spells and a lot of change units. Seems like quite potent. Gotta close the rifts in our territories.
Look upon me.
Those veteran skills instead of nonsense leadership should at least give ammunition to some of these units. They made a missile, make a missile monster, but then have ways to improve its missile abilities. There's never got a technology for that.
Tribesmen, gather!
Blasphemy! Blasphemy! I serve Ursan!
Sorcerers wins. Knowledge is key.
I just noticed this guy doesn't have Renown Feared.
Our tolerance ebbs.
Symposium of Change. Yes. A legion points gain, diplomatic relations.
Our treatment stokes rebellion.
Zelia copy past of Court the Covenant. Holy fuck, man.
Of change.
Still have that quest battle for stuff tomorrow.
Kairos, Fate Weaver. Of Tzeentch, a palace for us.
One day you'll be able to sort between these two. All the buildings just spoofed. That's why they transfer into Chaos. The Chaos seems to have the cheaper buildings for that. I'm not paying this much for this building.
Do the ruinous powers forsake us? Greetings.
What did you guys say, which Lisbon unit has the highest damage? I'm not talking about the blessed ones, I'm talking about just regular base Elizabeth unit. Not talking about the characters. I'm talking about the units. Arcona says Dread Saurian.
Before our perch and pique our interest.
Cookie said it right, is the Horned Ones. Horned Ones have the highest damage of the Lisbon units. Because they have the most entities with a very high damage. You also have to consider the amount of entities. Usually units that have medium size, that are large entities, are the deadliest. It's not about single entities. Well, Dread Saurian might do a lot of damage. I think the Horned Ones have way more damage.
Oracle of Tzeentch.
I died before betraying Kislev.
Dread Saurian are a little bit slow at dealing damage, but yeah, they have a good damage output. They're more defensive reactive troops. When you compare them to like a Horned Ones, for example. Well, I think a Dread Saurian out DPS Temple Guards. Even to get some large units.
The fates cry out for this. Home to roost. Grow me an army.
And Temple Guards have their uses. Sometimes you want bulky reactive units. I mean, the Horned Ones will die way faster than Temple Guards. They'll also do way more damage. In some situations, they'll just delete the units, while those units might harass the Temple Guards pretty hard.
Is coming.
We're building that landmark, huh?
The Northmen grew restless. Ready!
Got 3 armies, huh?
Keeper of the Destiny Scrolls. You see.
I think sometimes people get so used to reactive playstyles that they don't appreciate a reactive hard-hitting playstyle. That's why a lot of people don't really like cavalry or like using them. They like reactive playstyle more. Like Lizard, for example, can have both reactive and proactive playstyle. And yes, reactive playstyle does favor range and magic. Yeah, Bretonnia sucks. They really need some serious buffs. It 120 armor infantry with anti-large, anti-infantry, and cell and regeneration. Their garrison should also get guns and cannons. And a lot of life wizard. I didn't go for Gate Chrono. They need wave watchers. Let's not forget their lords, you know, Bretonnian Knight Lords should get wind of that as well. Bound overcast version. That would definitely fix Bretonnia.
I have scried all of time.
Take misery.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Fly high, fly fast. Unrest foments. I am exalted. This is the purge. 'Tis. 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 '
Decides.
I know the conquer Karte, climate sucks. Bad enough we have to deal with this heat in Croatia. Have you ever tried walking on 37 degrees Celsius? You're melting everywhere.
Your reality is how.
Well, all my are military allies, so they can't win. They're out to lose. Has to be some kind of freak accident for them to win. Why they attack Dant? It's a good question.
Chaos.
We witnessed eternity. Greetings.
Then I want to get these guys on a high rank.
Sorcerers.
We're gonna get them to the higher rank though.
Eyes of Tzeentch. Look upon me.
How would we use this one though? It's really bad.
Is fate.
Why would we have this guy in the army? Anybody for the Master Elemental wins? Is the only reason to have this guy in the army for mastery of the elemental winds? That's it? Seems like such a poor hero. I mean, cultist is nothing special either, but you get increased mobility, you get summons, and you get Kindle Flame. And you get Master Elemental Winds. Arkan Conde is nothing for this faction. Especially if he uses horrors in the army. Arkan Conde is pretty weak for this faction, I think. There's a limit how much power you can get in short time. And you get only a higher power charge, which means you get nothing. This is not the old Arancon, which you get power and higher reserve.
Brothers of
This faction only has access to these things. Fires of change. To remain in stasis is a fate worse than even the cruelest death. Praise the Architect of Fate, for he brings blessed change and not a moment too soon. Number of users +1 for bound spells and Lord of Change units. Somebody said this doesn't work.
For the betterment of
Maybe there's good items you can use. Yeah, that's literally the only reason. But it depends on your composition. His item setup is also useless. That's such a poor hero for Tzeentch. Such poor heroes. I mean, training is also crap. Maybe if training was better, the Descent Horror would make sense. Metal shifting is okay, but not critical. You can also get metal shifting on Kairos. Wookiees, what do you think, which faction in all the factions we have seen so far in all 3 Warhammers have the best heroes? In your opinion? Yeah, that achievement is on as well. I'm just wondering what Cookies thinks. He has a lot of hours in the game. Everybody's biased in some way, but I'm just curious what he thinks. All of Warhammer, all of Warhammer. Yeah, the Lisbon heroes are overpowered because of dinosaurs. But in the overall scheme of things, I feel like they take away something from the faction, something special. They don't really give anything special to the faction, they just... I feel like they make it less special, because how good they are. Is that silly? I think that overall the Lisbon heroes are just stupid. For me, the best heroes that give to the faction and that are also strong and fun to use and that are fit the faction and that makes the faction powerful and you want them to get stronger and equipped is Vampire Counts and High Elves. They just feel perfect overall. But that's just, you know, like, you know, in my opinion. For the reasons I think those are fitting. I mean, Lisbon heroes are the strongest. There's not denying that. But they feel make the game, especially as the game progresses, it's like feel like they take away from the game. Like Lisbon is one of those factions that should have some serious restrictions with the heroes for those heroes to be enjoyable. Well, look at the Vampire Count's heroes, you know. On the base, honestly nothing special, except maybe the White King. White King is the only one special on the base. But as they level up, they become really good. And this is how the hero should be. You should have like a good base they can develop into something great. And not have it more so than the Vampire Counts in that regard. All the high elves are just overpowered. But still, the heroes, they feel like they progress to greatness as well. And they just feel like heroes. They build over time and they feel like satisfying to use. While the Lizardman heroes, base-wise, other than the Oracle, I would say a little bit lacking. Maybe the Saurus is okay. The moment they get dinosaur and items, and just like stupid. That mount scaling with the items is stupid. Well, the Oracle is just straight overpowered. Wood elves, they have similarities with the high elves in that regard, Cookies, if you ask me. Yeah, I'm not even. I didn't even mean the hero abilities here, Cookies. I'm talking about, you know, them as the fighters and the wizards more than anything else. The abilities are all over the place among the factions. I didn't mean about the campaign movement range or the replenishment, stuff like that, scouting. But as how they progress as the fighters and the mages. I really enjoy when you develop a hero through their fighting or casting abilities, and they feel like they're getting stronger, you know, as they get higher rank and items. Traits help high elves greatly here. Yeah, the mage's flying is a big bonus, but I think if the high elf mage does not fly, it's not the end of the world. And you can still have Incendiary Chariot, which is special. They get access to those really strong traits even without the Incendiary. What about the Skaven? I don't really want to go there, but now that you mention it, it's like huge gaps. Like the Plague Priests are ridiculous, and everything else is just off. Way off. But how do you make Skaven heroes strong? I'm not even gonna consider the Warlock Engineer what it does for the army, they're just silliness. Warlock Engineer and Master Engineer are just army support heroes. Fighting capability is very poor. That's basically just buff for the army. So you literally have a Plague Priest, and everything else seems like lacking. Big gap. All the Plague Priests are way too good. I think heroes like Master Engineer and Warlock Engineers are they support a play style which should require the game to support an opposite playstyle. As in, like an assassin or a chieftain should support the other type of units other than what the engineer supports, and same for the Tzeentch. You know, like the hammers, the infantry, the stoneworm and shit like that. But this doesn't exist. So in one direction you have stupid overpowered range, in another direction you get a very lacking melee. So since the chieftains and the Tzeentch don't really give you that really good support for that different playstyle, you know, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, I think the Warlock engineers and the Master engineers are really bad for the game. Because we can't have it just one way. There has to be the other way to you know, way to support the different playstyles. Gun White is nothing special. No, it's nothing special. It has some kind of gimmicks, but nothing special. I find the Vampire Coast heroes underwhelming. Mournful Hunter is kinda okay, but the other ones, meh. We're talking about strictly here the fighting capabilities and, you know, as a fighter or a wizard. Black Orc hero is pretty good. Pretty good. I don't like how the Vampire hero, Vampire Fleet Captain is with Vampire Coast. It feels like very uninspired. While the Vampire is a perfect hero. Or Vampire Fleet Captain very uninspired. Even if it has access to some strong magic. So we'll have a rift here, possibly here and here for the last one. Vampire Coast is such an off faction, but there's still some fun that can be had with that. I hope when they release the Immortal Empires, the Vampire Coast have a unique play style, how their campaign progresses. That is probably gonna be the only thing that saves that faction for me. Like unique progress in the campaign. I feel like if they don't nail the unique progress in the campaign, that's not gonna make this faction playable for me. Well, from time to time I will be revisiting them, but I really need a unique progress in that faction's campaign. And I feel like of all the factions in Warhammer that have been introduced, the Vampire Coast progressions should be the most unique. They do have, after all, shipbuilding and 4 legendary admirals. And this should be pretty much the core of their campaign. Creating a large fleet. Right? For the sake of variety, Luther Harkon could be the Empire Builder. While still have an option for that as well.
Follow me.
No higher power than I.
It is fate.
I think what I'd like to see, let's say something simple, like let's say Satosa, for example, Pirate Satosa. Like, I want their campaign not to be about expansion, but building a large fleet. So, her as the legendary admiral, and then other 4 legendary admiral filling the offices, you know, as the bulk of her fleet, and maybe either 2 or 3 more, but I think 5 is more than fine. And then accumulate a certain amount of wealth while destroying certain factions, like could be Norska, for example. So hunting down Norska, accumulating large amount of wealth, let's say, I don't know, 600,000 gold, and getting those 5 admirals going. So large fleet, large treasury, and destroy certain factions. I think I would be very satisfied with that for Pirates of Sartosa. That could be like a regular victory. While you know, for a domination victory or a short campaign victory, they could do something else. And there are 4 of them glowing. So 2 achievements left here. The only thing I don't like about the Necrotect, it gets immortality. It should get immortality earlier. Otherwise, I think it's fine. The buffs and the capacity unlocks are acceptable. And it's a pseudo fighter that has access to okay items. I want Necrotech to have early immortality, same like Lich Priest. I think all the Tomb Kings should have immortality on very early on the heroes. Like rank 6 for the priest and rank 10 for the other guys. So the only thing I want to see on Necrotech, earlier immortality. Rank 20 for Necrotech immortality is too late. And this would fit the faction as well. Or to not even modify it, they could add another item to Mortuary Cult, which is unlocked earlier with just jars. An item that gives the hero immortality. Like, you know what Kate has? Like, I could be an enchanted item. That could do it as well. For Mortuary Cult craft. That's the only thing that I think Necrotech needs, earlier immortality. Otherwise, it's a pretty good hero. Lich Priest probably just needs better traits. And Tomb Prince as well. While their base and their abilities are all fine with the Tomb Kings. Lich Priest has a good combination of campaign effects, well, just needs better access to the traits and not some nonsense like Strong, because it's a decrepit mummy. So you get a combination of campaign buffs and a wizard in the army. Him being a weak wizard fighter in the army, that's fine. But he has access to magic, which, you know, is situationally powerful. Black Arcs is the best thing about Dark Elves, by far.
Stand before our perch and...
The Dark Elves are supposed to be the most terrifying naval faction, by far. Yeah, the Necrotex could also have more unlocks for the unit capacity that starts earlier and more later. Considering that there are another 50 ranks. What? Why is there a victory and why is this one not reinforcing? I mean, this we win this, but why is the auto-resolve victory?
Our rage cannot be harnessed.
Unhand the Supreme Patriarch!
I think Kate has, for me personally, it's gonna be fun in the long campaign, just because of the caravans.
I am exalted. We see. I am ready.
Still, even if we just get what we have here, I think it's still good. I mean, land routes. Caravans, you know, makes sense that they don't go over the sea. But I find the caravan mechanic fun, and this caravan mechanic alone makes Kate for me replayable.
Mountain Fury.
I don't think the Manets fit with Moratti, even if she, you know, makes sense for it to be available. Sister of Slaughter, just better unit. They're actually superior unit to the Manets. Unless she gets exalted Manets, that's like nothing special.
Our fates are entwined. Do not mistake.
At least I can put the Manets on the same battle skill as the Sister of Slaughter. Nurgle, I don't think Nurgle is for everybody. Me personally, I love it and I think Nurgle is very strong. Even if it's very basic, because, you know, they cut 2/3 of the game to create later. Wait for the update, Warriors of Chaos update, if you can. Well, Goland, that might have been the case in Mortal Empires. In Immortal Empires, if supply lines are 4%, you can recruit additional lord and start recruiting there, then deliver the troops. Battle loot alone will cover the costs, or should. As long as you have access to income, recruiting a lord to recruit troops is now a thing, since supply lines are only 4%. When it was 15%, that would have been kind of crippling to consider doing all the time. Since this got changed, you can just recruit, you know, over time, plan ahead.
This is the purge. It shall be.
If the Manets for Moratti use the same battle skills as the Sister of Slaughter, I can definitely see them being usable. If they're instant recruit, amazing. But if they are recruitable the same way as Sister Slaughter just a superior unit.
Anger grows.
They're just better demonettes. Exalt demonettes? Situationally better than the Sister Slaughter.
Oracle of Tzeentch. Look upon me. The truth. Your path to us was clear, because we made it so.
Elmarconos asks, which world areas to you seem to have the best setup for potential in this gameplay, like fun, unique fights? Well, it really depends who you like and what you've been playing recently. The fact the different parts of the world feel differently is what, you know, is great for replay value. Now we're getting even more parts of the map. But if I had to pick my favorite parts of the Mortal Empires, I would probably pick the area of the Empire, mainly around Sylvania and Southlands. While the Ultuan, Naggarod and Lastia feel totally different than those. Even if after the early game, you know, they transfer to those continents anyways. It's important that we have all these areas, because it's great for the replay value. But this is very subjective, and you know, why are people replaying games? You know, somebody might think this is, you know, my job. I'm getting paid for it, although if I consider this a hobby. Some people might think, you know, I'm addicted, or, you know, some of those, you know, Pepegas thing, I have autism. But I like playing, you know, strategy games, and I value replay value. And I seek this you know, different things depending, you know, who we play, who I play. So what brings replay value to you? It's important. And if you don't have this, I don't know, kind of system, or you don't find things replayable, you know, that's really too bad. Because the worst thing is, you know, getting into the game, loving the game, and all of a sudden losing interest and you don't want to play it anymore. So, what brings replay value and what brings the people to keep playing the game, you know, it's different for everybody. Have autism? No, but, you know, some people, you know, make fun of this. Because how can somebody play a game for 6,000 hours, single player, you know, and they bring autism with this. I don't have it. I have some OCD levels, but who doesn't? So everybody's gonna have a different reason why they're gonna be drawn to replay the game, and whatever works for you. Not everybody is gonna be the same in this regard. The worst thing is if you don't get this and you want to play the game. That's probably the worst thing. You know, because I had viewers message me, you know, I wish I could still be playing game like you do. You know, I didn't really like all the campaigns, you know, but I liked over half the campaigns, and most of those I was just content. Some of them I really enjoyed, but some of them I played just because it was expected of me to play, because, you know, people wanted to see different factions, and, you know, I'm streaming this thing. People want to see, you know, like a little bit of everything. But some of those I really enjoyed replaying and playing, while some of them I really didn't like. So when you get in a game like this, absolutely massive game that's supposed to be replayable, you know, you're gonna have different reasons why you're gonna be replaying and who you're gonna be replaying and for what reason. The people who have this idea that replaying a single player game is something horrible or bad, or, you know, they should, you know, play multiplayer, play with real people and something like that, that's like, you know, the worst. Like, there's nothing wrong replaying a single player game, especially for a strategy game. The worst thing is, if you like playing video games and if it's your hobby and part of your lifestyle, is if you lose that. You know, you really like something and you want to replay, but it's like you lost interest and you don't want to play it anymore. That's, I feel like, the worst thing. And worst thing is when the game like looks like it's replayable, but it's, you know, it turns out it's not. Because, you know, guys, what I say, when I find the games I really like, you know, we just don't play the games here, we start the game too. And above anything else, everything else, what I value in games I like is the replay value. And Total War and such games in general should be very replayable. And even if it's not 100%, you know, enjoyable or satisfying to you, but even if you just like over half of it, there should be more than enough reason to keep playing, right? Nobody is going to love every part of the game, but this doesn't make it a bad game. Even if there are some days where we're bitching and complaining, doesn't mean we are hating on the game. Like, some things are just gonna trigger us, and we're gonna hope for the best, have some copium, turn it into hopium, and, you know, this shit all is gonna get fixed. I don't think this game needs any mods, Stalker. Like, it's nitpicking in this game to, you know, install mods. Rome was a broken game for a very long time, and it was lacking a lot of areas, really lacking. And mods made it, you know, bearable and playable during those times, and I just got used to it. Well, this game, I don't think it has these issues. How many times did you play Vortex? I played Vortex, I think 6 times. We played Lizardman, Last Defenders, Teclis, then it glitched, Teclis again, Domination, Lord Scroll, Moratti, Mazdamundi, and Noctilus. So 7. Oh, sorry. We played also the Exodus of Nehek. So 8 campaigns in either Vortex. But the reason why we didn't play Eye of the Vortex more is because Mortal Empires got released all the next month. And I always thought this is just introduction to Warhammer 2 and not the main Warhammer 2. But, you know, CM made it the main Warhammer 2 and Mortal Empire is just additional thing, which, you know, I was always disappointed with everything they did about that. Still am. So even if we had to wait another month for Mortal Empires, I think we'd have still found things to play there. But Mortal Empires got released early and there was no reason to replay Eye of the Vortex. Not really. I was really disappointed they treated Eye of the Vortex as more of a priority for the resources and the polish, you know, with the new stuff than Mortal Empires. All the Mortal Empires did get better updates over the years because, you know, they're stat hoarding, you know, they're hoarding for the stats and they see, you know, what most people are playing, so it made more sense to update Mortal Empires. But they were creating new content, they were targeting Eye of the Vortex because, you know, Mortal Empires acquired Warhammer 1. Which is, you know, some kind of bizarre decision. It was money more than anything, even if more people played Mortal Empires. I think if all my years of playing Warhammer 2, which was what, 5.5 years, something like that, and was nearly 7,000 hours. We did play other things, but over half the time I played the Total War series. My favorite thing about the Warhammer 2 in general was the changing of the states of the game. Like, every time something new got released or some big update, the state of the game changed. And every time we got excited, even a little bit too much about it, and then 2 months later already bitching about it. It was a kind of, you know, vicious cycle that just kept on repeating. But I really enjoyed the change in the states of the game, and they did try to make the game feel different every time they brought a big update. But there was a lot of bitching, you know. Exclamation mark Elok, right? But that's probably, you know, more issue on my side, not being very professional about it and being too passionate about it. Well, some people, you know, get their own idea about it.
Change is coming. I have scried all of time.
You know, guys, if you remember that Green's campaign when we played with Grimgor? And there was some very difficult battle and Grimgor got wounded. And it had a bug, because we had to replace the Lord. We got a permanent bug for the rest of the game for the upkeep. I still think about this from time to time. It scarred me emotionally. It's almost like it's taken part of the happiness from my life. So you see, you know, these things, you know, sometimes are more than just hobbies, you know, part of your life. I mean, we pretty much in the recent years, myself, I dedicated my life to streaming and the Warhammer series in general. You know, things like that just gonna bother you. It's like, there's no way about it. There's a lot of moments like that I'm still thinking about it from time to time. They're just not gonna go away. And I'm wondering, you know, what other broken stuff like that we're gonna experience. I mean, you have to understand that these games, these are no small games. You start playing this game, you got one region, and then you expand a bit, and it's you know, play a few turns and fight a couple of enemies, expand a little bit more, and before you know it, the light is coming outside, and it's the next day. 10 hours have poofed. The next day you might play another 6 to 8 hours if you have the time, and then you invested a lot of time in a really short time. And when shit like this happens, you know, it's like this is another game that just like, it's a very time-consuming game, and the systems need to work. They need to be reliable and stable, you know. And I'm sometimes getting vibes from the Creative Assembly. They don't really take this seriously. I'm sure they understand that they're making these big time-consuming games that require, you know, sometimes easily 20 to 30 hours just to, you know, get to the late game. For some people, you know, depends how fast you play, you know, what difficulty, auto resolve and stuff like that. But let's say 20 hours to get into the late game. I don't think that's saying it's a lot, or you know, it's a small amount. And then when some things like this happen, but then there are those people who also just restart campaign every day, and they never really get to experience this. They're making this huge experience, and it has to work. Like, I'm not the person who has at this point who can just restart campaigns on the go. It's like, that's not me. I need to get closure from this campaign before I go into another campaign. Otherwise the game gets spoiled for me, and I don't want to keep replaying it. That's just me personally. Even sometimes if I stop enjoying campaign, or you know, I'm no longer content about it, dissatisfied to, you know, continue, you know, I still want to get some closure out of it. Sometimes I'll accept critical mass, but you know, it has to still be in my way. Critical mass, like we had a couple of campaigns, or I'll let you guys decide with turns or the provinces before we move on. But I need some form of closure before I continue to, you know, justify replaying the game. That's just me. And the fact you can lose campaigns to some random nonsense, game-breaking bugs, save corruption. If we haven't seen a save corruption in a long time, thanks Sigmar. It's like, it's heartbreaking. It's just horrible. And I'm sure the CA understands that the time it's required to get in these games. But sometimes I feel like, you know, they just discard how fast or how much time people invest in their games. Like people who restart all the time, or you know, people who get in the late stage of the campaign. It seems like, you know, they have to balance this as well, where this campaign will go. Where they're gonna put the most of the work, in the early game, mid game, late game. You know how they talk like they want to extend that early experience when you're struggling and stuff like that. Like they were experimenting with that towards the end of the Warhammer 2. Even that part of the game can be very time consuming, easily up to 30 hours. And it's just one campaign. We're gonna have already our list of Immortal Empires, what, 90 lords? It's like a ridiculous undertaking, and they better take it seriously. So we don't have, you know, a lot of these issues that will eventually appear from build to build, from, you know, different state of the game. You know, year 2022 for Warhammer 3 has been horrible. Year 2023 might be amazing, or might be another, you know, work in progress. Every now and then, I like to play a long campaign, you know, these guys. And the long campaigns, especially if you do like a Total War style campaign, those can take like 200 hours. That's a crazy undertaking. That's up to 200 hours for a single campaign. Literally, some of these campaigns could take 3 to 4 weeks, depending how many hours you spend a day. And if something breaks down the road, if the game is not reliably built for that, it's just gonna be soul crushing. What I'm saying is, regarding that, is They could do something like Civilization did, create a game, yearly pass. You buy it and they keep working on the game. They get the money, guaranteed money, and you get guarantee from developers they're gonna put their best and more for that money to deliver, the quality of the game deserves. Season pass or whatever, that could work. And not this that we have to, it's like, sometimes I feel like it's like it's their goodwill, it's their mercy or generosity they actually release content reworks and updates to this game. Meanwhile, they're charging premium prices for these games. Premium prices. Just listen to what they're talking about when they were talking about the Dark Elf Watchtowers in that developer video. It's almost like the company is struggling, they don't have enough money, and it's just their goodwill that it's keeping the game alive and nothing else. Meanwhile, we are paying premium prices for this product. I don't know, sometimes I feel like they're sending really bad vibes regarding that.
Of Tzeentch. A wise choice.
The winds build up. I don't know. I don't think it can actually go down if you have these things and the characters that can also build up the strength of it. It looks like this faction does have a constantly stronger winds as they get developed, which is kind of unique. But this stance existing in the game kind of makes this not really special. The stance is a little bit too good. Does power reserve from channel ever go away? No, doesn't. It can only go away if you're losing power per turn. The stance is too good. It has literally no restriction, really. Restriction is next to nothing. I made this stance too good. Even if it was plus 10, it would have been too good.
Your path to us was...
I'm waiting for the rifts to open. Krakadrak is still holds.
The Dome of Fates feels a frisson of power in the air. The god bear will howl again, its pain ripping the fabric of reality, creating rifts once more.
Will happen in a few turns.
Sorceress, win.
Actually, pretty good quality here.
Seek a retreat.
Impossible is expected. I am change.
I don't expect some of this Forsaken to take heavy damage here. Not have very good toughness.
Cords of chaos!
Knights of Tzeentch. The siege is through.
Pin this one and shoot it with these things.
Chaos Knights of Tzeentch. Embrace
Ooh, got a lot of buttons to click.
the feathered lord.
The cult is ready. The Lord of the Sky arises.
I didn't. I guess these guys were. They're gonna try to shoot.
Eviscerate them! They die!
Chaos! Yes! Chaos!
What exactly happened to this guy? They were just shooting him. Predators and horror is next to useless, honestly.
Magic is mine to
I don't like what the hell even it brings to the army.
the grand schemer's blessing. Followers of chaos.
Blue and gold. Scared 9.
The Eye of Tzeentch.
Not sure how often you want to even land these guys. She might have used Death Frost on him as well, right?
Bringing ruin!
Chaos
Yeah, but wow, you don't need the recent horrors with Lords of Change.
The Deceiver's servants.
As a hero, I feel like a very lackluster. Poor ability on the campaign, and it's like, what do you even get out of it? I mean, just any early unit is gonna be better than them. I mean, microing Flamer over Distant Horror is gonna be superior. I was really lacking heroes. Occultist at least has Kindle Flame and movement range. As Mr. Warner, but I still need to shoot like 20 times to do any damage. You're actually probably better without this thing in the army. It's distracting you of using other abilities.
Execute.
Sometimes more heroes is worse just because you're gonna have more abilities to consider. Hell, chat, is this CPU will be enough to enjoy Warhammer 3 on high deals? Yeah, that's a good CPU for gaming. That's a very good one. Don't need any better than that.
Lord of Change.
Would have liked if we had the found transmutation that crowd.
My senses heightened.
The guy was wounded or killed. It was killed, so they pretty much did the only damage they could. Killed a hero that was not immortal. But this guy was not bringing anything to the army, so who cares?
I am exalted. Kairos, Fate Weaver. We see.
No higher power than I.
Throw me an army.
Doom and death upon them!
We witnessed eternity. You cannot hide your true intentions from us.
+1 bounce spells. Let's see.
Lord of Change.
Get Glean Magic +1, if wrong Gather +1. But not the base spells. That looks like half glitched.
The eyes of Tzeentch. I know all. We fight for Tzeentch. Sorceress wins.
We have here Forsaken. They give him 6 on the infantry. This one is okay for Forsaken, but at that point the Forsaken is not that good anymore. I don't have enough toughness for the later game.
Knowledge is
Rift should open any turn now.
we shall loose.
Arcane Surge, to look upon the standard of Tzeentch crawling with eldritch multitude symbols and tempestuous energies, to look upon the madness written in living cloth. Call the mind 10% to lower Tzeentch metal spells, alarms.
For the betterment of Tzeentch.
Waiting for the last rift to open.
All you behold in
The Robsman clan still holds Prague. So for the AI it's easy to confederate and take down a minor faction. Yeah, Crystal Spire is tier 5, we completed the achievement. Just need to finish the campaign here.
look upon me.
Access to more cultists. Yeah.
Of course. All are required. Bring them to me.
Distance we can cover here. Looks like we might be able to cover 2 rifts from like here.
Follow the weave. Do you approach Kairos for revelation?
Skaven Warlord playthrough when? You mean like quick or Tzeentch? Or the regular warlords? Man, I really hope one of those two has like strong warlords. Reason to play those 2 factions. One of those 2 factions have some kind of special thing going on with the warlords, right? Regal Warlords, get the fuck out of here, RuneScape. Regal Warlords, so you can meme in here when I get slapped by a Tzeentch. It should be enough range. Well, if I ever get to play Clan Rictus again, I'll make sure Kekwi costs like $500,000. How about that?
Do you approach Kairos for revelation or profit?
Worth every penny. Lockyer or the Greenskins is excellent choice for the Immortal Empire's early campaigns. Gonna be probably just, you know, like I said, we're gonna be checking out things. The Rift didn't open here, but it opened here. Yeah. Well, boys, we'll save here and finish this campaign tomorrow. I have a feeling we're gonna be playing a nice game of Gladius before Immortal Empires. Thank you guys for watching and I'll see you next time.